This is Crimson with another pseudo episode of Tales from the Totes. This time we'll go over some merch we've been working on. Of course, the hat, make the underground great again. Got the hat pin, limited to 50. Here they are, all sealed up in their glory. We're going to be selling these 15 each, 2 for 25. We went and did a special little limited edition run. We have your Carnival of Carnage color, make the underground great again. Then we have your Ringmaster, make the underground great again. Riddle Box in the purple and green glory. Then we did the gold and silver version of Malenko. There's so many versions of Malenko. We did the classic gold and silver. And then yellow and red for Jekyll Brothers. Jake and Jack. And then we did the red with yellow for the Rave. For Hell's Pit. I mean, that seemed to be the first thing that completed the whole Joker's card. Then we got Shangri-La later. We didn't do a blue and white. We might end up doing later, like addendums. These are all limited to, 17 sets? And then, I don't know the price on these, but if you want a set, hit me up. I think it's going to be $75 a set, is what we worked out on. So that's, 15 times 5, and then you're getting one free. $90 for the whole set. Can't guarantee that the 6 will match a matching set of numbers. I think maybe the red and whites match them too. So it will be, when you get the set, it'll all be numbered the same. So numbered, first 17 of the red and whites will be in with the Joker card sets. And then 18 through 50, if you want one individually, you'll get 18 through 50. Can't promise numbers. We randomize them, we put them in bags, and that's how they're going. We're going to be giving away some free. We got a couple little contests, and then we might randomly have some other ones. The hats are 20, I believe, for this style. It's got the Whoop x2 snapback. We're gonna get some more made that'll be fitted. We made these to kind of mock, the MAGA hats, or MAGA hats, or mock and MAGA. Yeah, say that 3 times quick. Anyways, we have these, which are only in our limited edition box that we made. It's kind of a mystery. There's 20 albums that made the underground great over the years. For one of the contests is look at our thing, tell us what 20 albums are in that picture. And I forget what we have as a winner, but I think you get a set of the pins and the whole set, like the 7. First person to do it. Whoop x2, 3 Unwise Men, Crimson Tales from the Totes. Check out Whoop x2 on YouTube. This is, we got other things coming down the pike. We're gonna be doing more streaming, maybe an interactive show, talking about merch where you ask questions, and I'll give you answers on it. I know a lot about shirts, jerseys, but people forget that I used to be one of the biggest collectors. I had albums and posters and flyers, and I just went down to clothing because I had so much stuff, and it was so many totes and boxes and shirts and jerseys and stuff. It was easier to keep safe. I had 3 young boys growing up. I didn't want to rip posters or destroy albums or anything, so I got rid of a lot of that stuff. Test presses. I got some more test presses.
Test, test, test.
Hello. Hopefully everyone can hear me now. This is Mr. J, or you can also call me the one.
Yeah, it's coming through.
Yeah, I see it now. Alright. As you can see, I'm just laying down sleeping because I'm lazy.
Yeah, you need to get your lazy ass up. Come on.
Alright, here I come. I'm right around the corner. I'm sure. Oh, what you do that for, dude? Alright. Alright, so yeah. Alright, hello everyone. I know we've been away for a minute, but this is Mr. J and my
Starlax.
Yeah, and funny thing is, oh, what happened? Our screen went dark. Okay. Yeah, funny thing is, I don't know how to play this game. I was supposed to I was supposed to play with, what the hell? What did I? Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna try and play this game. Never played this game before. I was supposed to practice or something about it. I don't know what's going on here. Can you just go to this to the trees?
Yeah, I've already searched all of them. There's not there wasn't anything in them.
Really? So you just
I just want to point out if you want to know where my style came from in life, look at Earl and tell me that don't look like how I fucking dress.
So you walk? I didn't know you walked around with your shirt off. But that's good to know. I'll stay over here.
I mean, if you put a baggy ass shirt on him, that's me.
No, it looks like he's not wearing a shirt, so.
I'm saying if you put a baggy ass shirt on him, it's me.
Alright. What's going on here?
Alright, so this is an old Wiseman.
Okay.
Sure. No, I don't have any money. Fuck.
Alright, so what are we? Because what are we supposed to do in here? I don't know what I'm supposed to do in here. And what is this thing that I'm doing every time I make these little sound waves come out?
Alright. The sound waves, they do kind of a mini search for stuff that's, see how it's moving the stuff around you? So we gotta run from the devils.
What with the devil? They are so dumb. What the hell? Wow. Well, sushi got banned. I'm so sure. So I was halfway watching the intro of this. What exactly happened?
So their ship explodes, and we're searching Earth, trying to find the pieces of our ship so we can put it back together and get back to planet Funkatron. Alright.
So it's like Beavis and Butthead game. Searching for tickets. Was I not supposed to eat that cabbage? I guess that's cabbage.
Nah, because cabbage is nasty as fuck, right? So.
Yeah, why did you not tell me any of that? I'm just
I mean, just think about this game how I live. Basically. Tacos good, cake is good, money is good, moldy cheese bad.
What's wrong with moldy cheese?
The cheese is old and moldy.
You can pull the mold off of it and eat around the mold. Not eat the mold, you know? Oh crap! What? Really? Alright, so did it start me over?
Did you fall off the edge?
Yeah.
So if you fall off the edge, you go down to the level below it. So you just want to go to the you want to go back to the elevator, and it'll pull you back up to this thing.
Oh, so I lose life when I'm in the water?
Yeah. Well, they're aliens, man. They're not humans. You know, they work differently than us.
Well, they should die immediately when they hit the water then, instead of slowly taking their lives away like this. Well, that's kind of dumb. So what are these parking meters for? And what's this building that I can't walk into? Why does he walk so slow, man? He's like taking his time, just like really.
So you can actually build up your speed and everything. So you have stats, and as you unlock shit, you can pull up your speed.
What's this thing flying around? How do I get it?
What thing is flying around?
It's like a little blue bag.
Give me a moment to get over there.
Alright, maybe I can catch it. Hold on. See if it gets close. You're a dick.
So we've pretty much been all over this map. I don't think there's a ship piece here.
Okay, you still haven't answered my question. What is that building for? I mean, what are the buildings? The buildings. Can you not walk into the building?
So some of the buildings, you go up to them and press A, and it'll kind of like knock on the door, kinda. And sometimes people are home, and they'll either be scared of you or they'll be cool with you. If they're scared of you, then they'll try and attack you. If they're cool with you, then they will give you shit.
Alright.
So some of the buildings. Oh god. Asshole fan.
That's funny. So it's like, is this dude gonna do something? So it's like, what's going on here? So it's not unlike, oh wait, okay, so that wasn't a regular piece of cheese. Alright.
Yeah, it was a moldy piece of cheese, man.
Who's there?
How do I know who I can walk up to and who I can't?
Whoa.
So,
I'm gonna walk up to this dude over here. Nope, okay, that's bad. Oh crap.
Oh, look! I'm your biggest fan.
Protesting,
Money.
something.
no, he's a super fan, man. You know how like somebody can be a fan of something, but they're into it so much it becomes a toxic thing.
Yeah.
So like that's what that is.
So we got the super friends over here. Should I approach them? They're playing a board game.
It's a Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
Hey, you wanna roll?
If you want to roll, it'll cost you $1. Should I roll?
Yeah, if you got $1, why not?
I got $1. Hey. You need to roll a 14 or more. This game of crap is whack. Okay, so again, how do I know who I can walk up to and who I can't?
This is why I wanted you to play before we played, so that way you could get a rough idea of it.
If I played
trial and error.
If I played before we played, okay, there's a hula girl right here, and then there's a caveman by some water sleeping.
Yeah, so you want to tiptoe by the caveman, to tiptoe your whole day.
Okay, what about the hula girl?
You know what? She's cool, man. She's not going to do anything. You just may start dancing if you get too close to her.
Aloha.
What's up, girl? Oh, yeah, girl. Okay, let's do this. Oh, he's like, what up, hula girl? What up? Let's dance. No money, no money, no money. Okay, that bread looks moldy, so I won't touch that. So what does the stop sign do?
It's a stop sign.
I'm your biggest fan.
Oh damn. Okay. Will the caveman go back to sleep or something? Alright, never mind. I'm just walking past him. Okay.
Yeah, you just gotta run.
Well, I can't run. I'm just gingerly walking by him.
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh, crap. Alright. I keep saying this is stupid because I
Oh my gosh, sign my game.
Oh man,
Oops.
this is so weird looking. I think you're supposed to like do LSD before you play this game. Like seriously. Weird shit. You got knocked out. Bowling balls. Get away.
Oh look, I'm your biggest fan.
Okay, what do
So if you keep going north, you'll get to the telephone booth.
Is that what that is? I thought it was says waiting for you. So I'm at the elevator, so I'm just gonna stand here and wait. Cause
Yes, I'm gonna come over to you, and then we can
that's right. Take your time.
bust out. All right, so
What's up with your shoes?
come on. There's still
What
some
are
level
those?
down.
Say what?
There's still some level down here. Come on.
That one
You just
level
watch
down
out for
there.
Cupid and the devils and the caveman
Your shoes are busted.
and the
Sign my
Superman.
game.
See, you could
Hot
have
Fudge Sunday.
What?
Said ooh, Hot Fudge Sunday.
That's nice. Are you sure it's fudge?
Oh yeah, you're over by a piece of the ship. Keep going south.
Oh my gosh, sign my game.
Oh, this thing?
Yeah.
Oh crap.
Boom.
Oh my gosh, I'm your biggest fan. Sorry.
Now
Oh my
we've
god,
got
I'm your biggest
the
fan.
important piece of the level, and we can go ahead and go to the elevator.
Oh look, I'm your biggest fan.
Like,
So if Cupid hits you with an arrow, your controls become reversed.
okay. That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
That means up is down, down is up, left is right, right is left.
Yeah, no, I mean like, what is why is it if Cupid hits me with an arrow? Like, what is the reasoning behind? Huh?
Because it's fucking weird. I don't know.
I know it's okay. Anyway, I'm missing all this great dialogue they're having about carrots or something. That's all I saw was something. Oh crap! There's somebody standing outside the elevator. Oh, okay, cool. We can go out at any time. I like it in here. All right. Oh, cool. It's a flashlight. So, what's better to do? To use the shaker thing or use the,
Over here.
the sound waves?
It kind of depends on the situation. I mean, if you're good to do some shaking, go ahead and shake it up.
It seems like I get stuff more so if I shake them and use the sound waves.
See, come over and just stand in the sunflowers.
Okay.
See,
We're hiding.
it's a hiding thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh god.
About mushrooms, can we pick up those?
That's a good question. I don't remember on that one.
Alright. Alright, let's pick up the mushroom again. This dude is so fast. Stop. Wow. You're dead.
I'll take one of your
He
presents.
took all of them, dude. Like,
You must not have had many.
I had like.
Alright, go ahead and get in the go ahead and get in the elevator.
Alright. Did you just get another part?
Yeah, I did.
Alright. I don't get in the elevator we came out of or another elevator?
The one that's over by where we were.
Alright, so I gotta get back over there, but there's music in the way.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see an elevator right here.
Yeah, once you get dropped off on a level, the elevator you come out of disappears.
Okay. I wonder
I
if they
feel
make,
like,
huh?
I feel like such a weird slacker right now. Even though it's like 11 at night, it's like I don't have a job and I need to find one. Hey, what's up, Mr. Scientist? How are you?
Well, if somebody in chat, or are you talking about something else?
I'm just talking about me not having a job.
I'm trying. Well, you said, oh, just water. Ice. Will the ice break at some point?
No.
That would have
Hello,
been.
Mr. Wiseman. How are you? So, if you come talk to the Wiseman, you probably got a promotion at this point.
So this, what is this dude just walking around like playing a video game? Lost all my presents. Ah, there's a ghost. Ah!
Yeah, that's Oogie Boogie, man.
That's not Oogie Boogie. Nightmare Before Christmas. There's something in that igloo. There's a guy
Like,
in a trench coat and a hat. Cause like I'm.
Hey, I found the elevator. There's no peace on this level.
All right, should I go talk to the stranger? No,
The guy in the carrot suit.
no, there's. Oh crap! No! Wow.
Money.
Whatever. Yeah, should I talk to the guy in the suit? Anyway, I'll talk to him.
Yeah, go talk to him.
Whoa, what happened? Okay, so now there's a cloud following him.
Oh yeah, that'll like lightning get through on you. Press X on it.
I'll do it next time. I'm tired of the clouds following me. Do you have chat open? Because I don't.
No, I don't. I have chat on my Twitch channel pulled up.
Okay. I'll get on YouTube, I guess. YouTube. Stay up here, what the hell? So, yeah, I asked you, what is the, what is the, parking meter for, and am I supposed to do something with them?
So you put money into them, and another one will appear, and you put money into that. And sometimes it'll lead you to something good, sometimes it leads you to nothing at all, sometimes it leads you to something bad.
Oh, this is quicksand? Yeah. How do I get the damn cloud away from me? Alright, never mind, it went away.
My lovely house.
Oh. I don't remember Toe Jam and Earl being like this, man. Because I only played the first one, or something. I don't think I ever played the first one.
This was the first one. This is basically a remake of the first one. I mean, there's more to this one. There's more enemies in it.
Oh crap!
Whoa.
He needs some healing. How do you get healing? Huh? I'm about to get hit in the head with a bowling ball because picked up and shit. Oh, whoa, it turned it into a present. That's weird. Is it supposed to do that, or is that a glitch?
Nah, it's good.
What's up with the, oh crap. What, I was about to say, what's up with those chickens? There's a sleepwalking dude. There is...
Hey, we're good to go. I found the piece on the level, so we're good to go to the elevator unless you want to search around and try and find some more shit.
Oh, alright, well, I was trying to get to the elevator, but this dude on a lawnmower came and got me. I'm in the elevator now.
Hyperfunk
This
Zone.
looks familiar. Oh, is this like a minigame? Am I supposed to jump and stuff? Whoa, wait. What am I supposed to do?
When you see a wall come up,
Oh, I guess I'm dead, so it doesn't matter. But when I see a wall come up, what am I supposed to press?
A.
I was pressing it, I wasn't doing anything.
See, because it'll slow you down. The funk dimension.
Okay, I'm getting out of here. Oh. That's hella stupid.
I'm cabbage.
Yeah, but if people can only see my screen, I can't see your screen. Oh, I'm surrounded by. Oh, crap. There you go. Caveman can't swim.
My lovely house.
Losing in the water. Yeah, this ain't really quicksand. It just goes up to my knees. Freaked me out for a second. Thought I was gonna sink.
Hey, it's Gandhi. How you doing, Gandhi?
Yeah, nobody can see that. I just
Oh, you're good. It's all good. I found Gandhi.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Or is it just somebody who's looking? Fishbone. I keep jumping in the sand.
Yeah, it's a good way to get saved from stuff. I mean, unless there's sharks in the water.
Those look like the chickens from the far side, or from the far side. What is that? There's a dude. What is he doing? It looks like a guy on a. I don't know if I should walk up to him because I can't tell what he is.
Oh, goddamn you.
What?
Not you.
You just said you.
Oh, not. I was talking to the thing.
Alright, well I'm getting in the elevator because I'm down with that.
No, you're cool. Go ahead and get in.
So people are just gonna be staring at the elevator and saying, waiting for the shirtless guy. Ugh, I need a snack.
It's all good. I'm on my way.
You sure are taking a snack. Hey, hold on for a second. Alright, I'm back. It still says waiting. I just saw you, and you just went away.
I need food for sure.
So do you have infinite lives on this game too?
No, you do not.
Oh. I don't remember much about the first Toe Jam in the real game. I just know I liked it, I guess. I don't know. I thought you could do other stuff though. This is just weird. I don't remember it being like this, but this is, again, I could be wrong. Ready for promotion, find it wisely. What is that little sushi? See, look, the guy you got in the elevator?
Yeah, because there's a shit ton of people there.
The guy. Okay, so I want to know: is the guy, is the people that are all sparkly? Those are the ones I can walk up to, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's other ones you can walk up to as well, but the ones that are sparkly actually do things for you.
Okay, yeah, I saw this guy, but I didn't see sparkles around him in the other one. Whoa, what happened? I fell asleep. What happened? I fell. It's the guy now.
Hey, you.
What's going on? Okay, hold on for a second. Hold on. Alright, I'm muting the microphone.
Hey, you.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Get under a doorway! Get under a doorway!
What's going on?
Welcome back. Welcome back. I don't know. We can find out. Like, I don't know. I don't think either of our voices are coming through. I've been talking. I mean, okay, I don't hear you.
Ah, there you go.
Peace, love.
Stop watching that crap. Alright, I believe my voice is coming. Alright, well I guess I can't come back until you get in the elevator again. I'll just sit here and watch you get chased by a person playing a video game.
Stop that!
Heal friend.
Nah, don't worry about it. Wait till you get in the elevator, dude, because then I can come back. So just do what you need to do.
You can come back when I get in the elevator? Does it give you that option?
Yeah, it said press A. Like when you walked away from the elevator, I could press A.
That's a fake ass mailbox. Let's go to this one.
Oh, that was a fake elevator?
Yeah.
I missed it. I wasn't looking at it, so there's nothing to let you see that it's fake before you go into it.
You just have to be quick about jumping back out.
You gotta be quick. You gotta jump.
There's gotta be a path has got to pop up from over here somewhere.
The path of the righteous.
Stop that!
Damn it. So it's probably up here behind this house. Fuck you. I need some healing.
Sexual healing.
Hey!
How are you running?
Man, there's a ton of bubble balls back here.
Are you supposed to collect them? I just like let them bounce out and walk away.
Yeah, I mean, that's,
Money!
you're supposed to walk away from them and not. Oh, god damn it. Fuck you, ghost cow.
Oh, cool.
Alright. You're welcome, by the way.
Oh, ooh. Three buttons? Oh, what happened? What are we doing?
You just gave me some life.
High five you. What the fuck? Oh, bowling ball.
Whoa!
Oh, crap. Oh my god. Did it only knock me down on one level or several?
Money!
Just one. Unless you fall straight on. Oh, fuck.
We are just straight up. So, what does this dude do in the trench coat? I'm just standing here and he's blinking. Oh, okay.
Wanna
I
trade?
see this sleep gas of yours. I'll give you this boombox for it. Should I take it?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Fuck the bullshit.
He said, I see that sleep gas of yours. I'll give you this boombox for it. So I don't know which one's better to have, the sleep gas or the boombox.
Boombox.
Okay.
See, what the boombox is gonna do is make everybody close to you dance.
Anyway, here, hold on. While I'm getting this boombox, I'm gonna play my favorite.
Was sieht das alles eigentlich aus? Was? Aus welchem Land kommst du? Was? Ich kenne aber kein Land, das was heißt. Versteht man da nicht unsere Sprache? Was? Unsere Sprache, du Wichser, sprichst du sie nicht? Dann verstehst du auch, was ich sage. Ja. Beschreibe, wie Marcellus Wallace aussieht. Was? Sag noch einmal was. Sag noch einmal was. Ich höre nicht doppelt und verlassen. Ich habe nur noch ein einziges Mal was zu sagen. Er ist schwarz. Und weiter? Er hat eine Glatze. Sieht ja aus wie eine Schlampe. Was? Oh, sieht Marcellus aus wie eine Schlampe. Nein! Versuchst du ihn dann zu ficken wie eine Schlampe? Doch, das hast du. Ja, das hast du, Brett. Du hast versucht, ihn zu ficken. Und Marcellus Wallace lässt sich nun mal nicht gerne ficken. Es sei denn von Mrs. Wallace.
Alright, so I am. Oh, I was about to say I'm stuck on this whatever I was on. Okay, but I'm not. But yeah, you don't know what movie that is, but it was all the dialogue was in German. Hello. I don't know what happened.
Obviously, you can.
I can what? Whoa! I had. Whoa, what happened?
I just pulled you. I was in the elevator and I called you to me. It's a type of present.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wish I could
It's
do
called
that. Huh?
It's called the togetherness call.
That is, I just said that. That's pretty neat. I'm still waiting for them to make a fart joke. Random mode, I'm like, random mode is so, alright, you said
There's some watermelon. I love the watermelon.
Wax down fries. Hey, I think I know what this is. I should start using some presents.
Yeah, that means you're full on presents.
Oh crap. Ooh, I found a ship piece. If I can walk over to it.
Yes.
Is there only one piece on whatever level?
Yeah, there'll only be one piece per level.
Watch out!
Died. Awesome.
Your lady.
Return as a ghost in 2, 1, 0. Okay, I get. Oh, there I am. Gotta find food. Alright. Am I following? I guess I am following. That's kind of cool. Press A. Pop out of it. Ooh, a birthday cake.
What's going on?
Apparently it's Ticolette's birthday, so if anybody hears from her, tell her happy birthday, because you know how chicks are. And by the way, she's aging backwards, so as of right now. 19.
I'm a Poindexter.
Inventory side. Oh yeah, I need to talk to that dude so I can get promoted. Alright, wait, I can't talk to him because I'm a ghost.
Yeah, you can't talk to him because you're a ghost, son.
What's all the black crap over his face?
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the hell that is.
He's mad at you. You're
I'm a peanut.
I'm a cow. Bitch.
Present skill, resize, present skill. Cool.
Alright, step right. Identify yourself. Oh, you got $13, man. You left me!
You'll end up there. Man, I need to find another fucking life. Those are kind of rare in this game.
Should I just put the controller down? Just let me know when you're gonna resurrect me so I can pay attention to the game again. I'm gonna put the controller down. I'm barely alive. Oh, I can move around. Bitch. So, do you think SpongeBob SquarePants ripped off ToeJam?
No.
I mean the character design, man.
No.
What is it? One of these type of games.
There we go. Let's do it again.
Your dance level is whack.
Shit.
Are you doing the cha-cha slide? What the hell?
Money.
I think you can move around independently of me, right?
Yeah, I can, but the camera's currently following you. But I have no reason to move my character around. You know, he's not alive to do anything. So that's why I said, if you're like, wait to resurrect me. Let me know when you're going to resurrect me, so I'll look at the screen and not.
Look, I can go ahead and resurrect you. I got an extra life.
No, don't do that yet. It's like, you know.
I have 3 lives. Oh,
Yeah, pay attention
bye,
to
Mr.
your-
Dentist.
Oh, that's
Yep.
Wow, he came over there really quick.
Oh, shit. Fuck you, Purple Devil. So that's the real one.
This might hurt.
Where's the goddamn piece?
What makes him run fast? What did you eat?
The high tops. The super amped high tops. Hey, there we go.
Oh, run faster, jump higher.
We're halfway to Funkatron. Halfway home.
Drone.
Oh,
Well, oh, there's sharks in the water, man. Ah. What does that do?
It's a randomizer.
Baby wants a hug.
And now the baby.
That's not fun.
What happened?
So that's not fun. What that does is that changes up what the presents are, so that way
Oh, are you a ghost?
no, I'm invisible. It's invisibility paint.
Oh. Now you can see the invisible cows.
You can see them anyways, man.
Don't those geese look? They're either geese or ducks up there. I couldn't see their front of them. Don't they look like they're from the far side? The damn comic.
A little bit.
Ice cream. Oh. Oh. I forgot.
Alright. Hey, Icarus moons. I like that. Dig that. Alright, I'm jumping in the elevator and we're gonna go to the next level and I'm gonna give you a life.
I misplaced my controller. Alright, never mind, I found it. Okay. So what? Oh shit, should we go somewhere else? Cause like, what the fuck? Bro!
You're late.
Yeah.
You're late.
I don't. Hi, I'm a naked man in a box. Hey, there's a little feral guy that's sparkly. Okay, baby randomizer. Some of your presents are randomized. Okay. So that's all he does is randomize?
Yeah.
Do you want my
Try to
help?
find that witchy kitten for only $2. I've only got $1.60, so that'll be enough.
Yeah.
Alright, am I looking for the other elevator? Or
Whoa!
Nah, I think I found it.
Whoa!
Well, I don't know where it is.
It's up like northeastern corner. If you look at the map, it should be showing for you.
It's so far away.
It's not that far. You're already like halfway across
It's
the
far
map.
away
now.
because this dude walks slow as shit, dude. That's why it's far away. It's gonna take him
That's
like-
why you need to keep going to the fucking wise men and keep leveling up. But you ain't doing shit. So like the cool thing about it is when you level up a character and it saves those stats to that character so that you unlock other characters and shit. And you build these characters up and play through again and again with it. Which is a new thing because they didn't have that back in the first one.
Tool is.
Are you looking at that meme that I sent you?
Yeah.
Tool is Rush for Juggalos.
Yeah, somebody, huh. I can't send you stuff on Facebook, or should I? Can I? Oh, what's the phone for?
What that does is that pops out, that shows us some of the map.
Two. Should I just get back in the elevator?
Maybe, yeah.
There's a boombox.
If you're having a problem, yeah.
I don't want to play that game or I'll stand here and watch you. Just, yo, what's up, Flarney? Can you make a beat? This dude is just like standing there at the damn.
You're late. You're late.
He won't get away from me. Just stay right here.
You're late. You're late. You're late. You're late.
I am not happy about this. Alright, here you come.
You are transparent, Gareth. You are transparent, Gareth.
Whoa, get out.
Ah! Too late. You told me to get out. You stayed in there yourself. Fuck.
You didn't get out either.
You didn't get out. You told me to get out too late. You told me to get out after the fact. Oh, what's going on? Just like you suck at video games.
We went back a little.
Want to trade?
I see that show Wise Man of yours. I'll give you this extra life for it. Should I take it?
Yeah, do that.
Alright.
Yeah, because you definitely need it.
Oh, what happened? What's going on?
Oh my gosh!
Alright, I'm getting this sunflower patch. You can't see me? Okay, I want to be. Oh, crap. Alright, we didn't get tricked. I like how people just randomly hit me up after weeks of not talking to me to ask me a fucking question that I really don't want to answer. So if you're listening now, you know why I'm
Was it
asking.
you that gave herpes?
No. It's our friend, and it's so funny what she's asking me. I know she probably doesn't. Okay, so I just made 2 of those parking meters come out. I shook a bush. Oh my goodness, I want to segue. Get away from me. Alright, this is so funny. You just stand in the sunflower patch and it's like, what the hell? Where are you going?
Hey, just so you know, there's a tall green present right outside the elevator with a red stripe. Don't pick that up. It's useless.
Why? What does it do?
It makes Earthlings appear close to you.
Oh, this homeless dude is following me. Oh, I still didn't get my promotion yet, so I'm gonna do that. Are you ready for a promotion? Want it now? Yes. You're a stupid. So does this randomly pick stats, or do I make this stuff go up myself?
Nah, it randomly picks stuff.
Congratulations. Identify presents for $2 each. Should I do that?
No.
Alright. So now I gotta find you. Oh, no I don't. I can see it on the map. So stupid. Alright. I keep forgetting there's an always forget
You
this
want
map.
my help?
Try to find get away from me.
Alright, so I fell down to level 12 again, so I'm headed back to 13 now.
How did you fall down? I thought you were in the elevator.
No, I came out because I needed to find some food, and lawnmower dude pushed me over.
Alright, well, I'm staying in the elevator. I'm gonna fart in there and wait for you to come. Leave the door closed.
I'm on my way back now. I'm almost there.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Something not at all, motherfucker.
that gold? Whoa. That whole, all the ground over there is all sparkly. Are you supposed to do something with that? There's a golden cupid. Does it do something good to us or not?
Is it shiny?
It's a gold. It's just a gold cupid. It's not like a regular cupid. You didn't see him?
I did not.
Man, he flew by. It wasn't all sparkly. It was just like a gold cupid.
Your lady, your lady.
I found the elevator.
So did I. I'm in the elevator.
Alright.
Your lady, your lady.
That birthday cake. Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. Oh, you see they're rebooting it, or not? They're making they made a movie. Oh, then Vader Zim.
Yeah, I know.
Then Vader Zim movie comes out in like a week or two or something. I need to see that. I think it's gonna be on Netflix. Ah, he farted. There you go. Ooh, I was waiting for a elevator fart joke. Rotten cabbage. Ugh.
Yeah, actually, the new Rocco's Modern Life comes out Friday.
So like, what did they? So that's so funny. So, wow, come on, get away. So is Nickelodeon gonna make like a streaming service? Cause they got Zim and they got Rocco's Modern Life. So they
It's all owned by Viacom, right? So I mean, Netflix might have just bought the licensing rights to it. Fuck you, Oogie Boogie.
Whoa.
Hey, good job.
That's right. What's my name? Toe Jam. Yes, I don't know. Shoot, too full. Ouch, it's hot. What's hot? What's going on?
Whoa.
I'm in the grass and it just said ouch, it's hot.
Whoa. Whoa.
Alright. Where am I at? Okay, so then the elevator's over there. And this dude on the Segway. Ooh. Pharaoh guy.
Do you want my
Shot
help?
Divine, I keep forgetting stuff.
Do you want my help?
Whoa.
Everybody can run faster than me,
Baby wants a hug.
You're late.
Money.
You're late.
Patricia, come back. Where are you? Patricia is unavailable. Because he put me in the game. Sometimes I feel like I'm in some bizarre video game. Ah. We're on level 17. I'm on level 17. We're gonna pause this right here. Yeah. Bumps in the rumps. Bumps in the rumps. This is good with the bumps in the rumps. Yeah. Be right back. There you go. That's how you do that.
Hold on. We got to get some Asmar in here. Hold on. Here, you do it.
I look with the cereal.
With the
Here
cereal,
you go,
with the
right?
cereal, yeah.
There's gonna be a whole new texture.
All right. That's how you do it.
Okay, let me say this. I'm glad to be back for, this second edition of this interview. Thankful that you guys have me here. Thankful that we're all here. I mean, in the world that we're living in today, ladies and gentlemen, we could all be wiped out from this deadly virus. And let me tell you guys something. I used to think that just a week or two ago, I was like, this is bullshit. This is going to just pass over. Until today, one of my dear friends and my mentor in radio, Mr. Donafay Collins, died from the coronavirus. And that's when you know it hits home, when someone that is that close, reality really hits you. So I'm the biggest complainer of being stuck in the house and not being able to do anything, because if anyone that knows Rude Boy, you all know that every night I'm out doing something. I'm either at a concert, I'm either at a sporting event, I'm either at the movies, or I'm at my studio doing Cruising the Barrio. And now all of that's been taken away from us, from me. And I can only speak for me personally that I was the biggest crybaby for the last week or so. And that's going to change, man, because you know what? This is real. This is real. And if we don't get this under control, it's going to kill a lot of people. And, I know a lot of us, we're fit and we feel strong and all of that good stuff. But, man, look, why take the chance? And for myself, being an open heart surgery patient who died on the table twice, who also has hypertension, who also has diabetes, who also has heart disease, I'm at the forefront of one of those people that would die from this. And I'm not trying to go anywhere anytime soon. I got a lot of work to do with my boys over at, 2 times Hoops over there.
Yeah. So, with Cruising the Barrio, I guess I have a question with, what's a couple parts to this question. What is your dream car or dream ride? Car, truck, SUV, whatever. And what was your first vehicle you ever bought that was yours?
Man, the first vehicle I had, I didn't buy it, man. This girl I was dating bought it for me, believe it or not. I swear to God. And it was a Ford Escort, and it was badass, man. I had a bra on the front, with the lights all covered up, and man, it was a bad little ride. And let me tell you something, man. That thing was great on gas, and that was a nice ride, man. And my dream car, I actually bought my dream car, and it was a 1977 Coupe de Ville, Cadillac Coupe de Ville, man. I bought it. I was like, when I got my video game money, I was like, I'm doing something for me, and I bought it. And unfortunately, I don't have it anymore. I miss it though, but I had a lot of good memories in that ride.
Okay. What kind of car do you have now?
Oh, right now I have 3. I have a Impala, Chevy Impala, and I have a Suzuki Sidekick, old school Suzuki Sidekick, but it's not really running right now. And I got just a regular old, Ford F-150. Nothing fancy. I don't have nothing fancy these days. Especially because my eyesight has been pretty bad, so my driving hasn't been really good lately. So, really there's no need for me to have all this, but, you never know. I'm not saying that I'm never going to drive again, but and I often do drive, but sometimes when the glare of the light is too much, when I can't see the fucking stop signs or the traffic lights, and that could cause a big problem.
Okay, so you can drive during the daytime, so it's just the nighttime driving.
Right. There you go.
Yeah.
My nighttime driving is limited. Thank God for Uber, especially when I'm drunk at the studio coming home.
do y'all not have them scooters in Detroit? Lime and whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, you said the scooters?
Yeah, they have.
What the fuck you think I'm a hipster, motherfucker? Shit. You have a fucking scooter? I ain't got one of them big ass long beards and shit, bro. The hell, man? I'm a fucking vato from the neighborhood, man. How can you take a chick on a scooter?
Okay, you have a beach cruiser then. That's what they're called. Them bikes. Oh, those were so dope. I seen them in Florida. The fucking beach cruiser bikes with the big wheels and the
No, bro, we don't have those here.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do know what you're talking about. I've seen them a lot down in Florida. Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen them a lot in Venice Beach too. Like years ago.
Man, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Speaking of cataracts, now that weed is legal in the D, do you?
It is. Yes, I do. And let me tell you this. I didn't start smoking. This is a true story, guys. I didn't start smoking until a month after I had open heart surgery. I started getting addicted to these painkillers, these opioids, because they got to saw open your sternum to get to your heart. And I was getting addicted to them where I'd take, a bunch of Vicodin and drink a 40 and be blew out. And Carlito was like, man, stop that shit, man. You're killing yourself. And he was like, look, take one of these edibles. So he gave me an edible, and I was like, wow, that feels good, man. And I'm in control. I'm not loopy and shit, And then he was like, look, man, try to smoke a little bit of herb, man, and your pain will go away. And so I was like, man, I swear to you guys, man, I'm into my fucking 40s and never smoked weed ever until I had open heart surgery. Next thing you know, man, I was like, okay, so I did it. And I was like, man, this is cool for me, man. I dig this. I do. And now that, my pain has subsided, it'll never go away. My doctor's already told me that I will live with this chronic pain in my chest. And however, but it eases the pain, man. And I'm a big advocate of marijuana. I used to be like, whatever, I don't care, man, if they passed a law or not. But damn it, man, for someone like me who needs that and didn't want to continue to take opioids and stuff, man, that, man, in a sense, it saved my life, man. And I mean that, because I was heading down a wrong path with the way I was taking these. And the doctor that I had at the time, he was prescribing me 90 fucking Vicodins every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, think of that. Wow. 90, bro. So it was funny too, because the last time I seen this doctor, he did a blood test on me, and he was like, "Whoa, your THC levels are really high, man. You're gonna have to, get off of that, or I'm gonna have to, stop prescribing you these Vicodins." And I was like, "Bro, I don't want them no more." I was like, "I'm good with that." And he was like, "Well, you should really take it at a pace." Because, see, those doctors get paid for that, So he was like, man, he really wanted me to continue to take these opioids and not fuck with marijuana. And that's when I was like, I'm done with this guy. I'm done with him, And from that time on, man, I've been a strong advocator of marijuana. It helps a lot of people in so many ways. I even take the lotions and rub them on my chest and my hips, because at some point I'm going to need a hip replacement. But I've used this oils on my hips, man, and I feel like $1 million, man. I really do.
That's pretty cool. I always wondered how exactly the THC lotions work, the salves or whatever, because it doesn't make sense to me. But maybe I'll let
me neither. Me neither, bro. I swear to you, bro. I'm like, how does this work? But it's working. So it's like one of those things. It's like magnets, How does it work?
My muscles are high. No, I got to ask this weed question though with you.
Sure.
Before, I know I want to go back and forth with Crimson. Out of you don't have, I guess this is two in one. What's your favorite strain if you have one? And are you more into edibles or the actual herb?
Well, let me say this. I don't really know the strains. I'm not really into that much. I don't really know. But Carlito brought me some, because Carlito works at the dispensary here in Detroit, Corktown Collective. And believe it or not, he's a DJ inside the actual dispensary. They have a DJ, and he's the DJ. And so he brought me some edibles the other day from Corktown Collectives in Detroit, and let me tell you guys something, man. It was these gummy bears, and I was eating them, and I didn't realize how many I was eating. And man, next thing you know, man, I was paralyzed. My body wouldn't move, but my mind was moving. I was like, oh shit, this is fucking scary, man. And then I'm trying to, I'm looking at the remote, and I can't seem to make my hands grab the remote so I could change the TV, and it's stuck on some coronavirus shit, so I started freaking myself out. It was a bad Sunday night for me, man.
Oh my God.
It was bad. But it was fun, though.
Everybody that just heard that knows you're on, like, those gummy bears, you're only supposed to eat like half of one, and Rude Boy.
Yes! John, I was eating them like I was at the movie theater, just popping them. Like,
oh my God!
Like I had jujubes in my mouth or something, man.
Wow! Oh my God! That's like, I think that the most messed up I've ever been on on weed. It was an edible. I don't even know. It was super strong, and I like just like you. I didn't know you're supposed to eat part of these things. And
well, the other night I'm cruising the barrio. One of our co-hosts, Southwest Drew, my brother Andrew, he never smokes weed ever, and he has this back pain. And I had some edibles, and I was like, "Hey man, you want to try one of these edibles?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'll try it." And so I was like, "All right, well, just go ahead and help yourself, but be careful." So I went to the bathroom. I came out, man, and he ate like 2 of those, and I was like, "Oh shit!" So if you go back, and this is a true story, if you go back right now and listen to last week's Cruise in the Barrio, he's fucked up from the beginning of the show. You can't even talk, man. It's so crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, you got to be careful on those things, man.
Yeah,
I don't think they'll kill you, but I know that they'll incapacitate you.
Yeah. No, because I'm sorry, I'm like laughing because I'm having flashbacks.
Oh, me too.
Like, I'm sorry. No, I was like, I ate it, and I was like really messed up. And it was, you get like on some of the things, you can get so messed up. You're just like, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll be cool when I wake up. I was like, all right, so I go to sleep. I wake up. I am still messed up, as messed up as I was the night before. And it was like, oh my God, I'm gonna be stuck like this forever. And like, no. And it wouldn't go away.
No, John, I'm laughing because I just went through that same thing a couple weeks ago, man. I was like, God, is my mind and my body stuck like this? Oh shit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm done. It's hard, but okay. Back to you, Crimson.
Well, since the world's changed since the first part of the interview we've done, what are things that you've been doing at home to pass your time, since we're all kind of, supposed to socially distance ourselves from others?
Man, my brother Crimson, man, I've been going fucking bananas at home. Like I can't, and I know that it's good for the world, but it's not good for Rudy Hill. Not living to me is dying, and that's how I feel a lot. And to be honest with you, like the last few days, man, I've been going through some depression, man. Where I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm going stir crazy. There's only so many times that you could throw out trash and sweep the floor, and there's only so much of that, and there's only so much that you could watch on YouTube before you go nuts. And I'm just like, man, I just want this to pass over so bad. However, I am a true believer in God. I am a true believer in Allah. I am a true believer in a higher power. And I believe that God has struck in the world saying, everybody's going to fucking slow down now. Everybody's going to stop. You guys are all bickering over this bullshit, politics, and this and that. I'm going to do something that's going to slow you all down. And remember, at the beginning of this virus, this didn't even fuck with kids. And that was God saying the kids didn't do shit. They didn't do shit. Now I'm going to slow all you motherfuckers down. And I believe that in my heart. So I'm like, you know what, man? I think it's a way where now people are forced to sit down together in the house together. If you live with someone, your loved ones, your girlfriends, your wives, or whatever, you're forced to sit down together and have conversation. You're forced to eat dinner together. Little things that everyone took for granted. But for me, as far as my life has changed, it's changed dramatically. Because again, I was a guy who was never fucking home, ever, never. And for me, it's like, I feel like, and I mean this, I feel like I'm in a prison, but I'm in a prison where I have the freedom to go in and eat what I want and change the TV when I want and stuff like that. However, it's nothing fun for me, and I mean that, like, I can't wait for this to pass. I can't wait to start putting wrestling shows together. I can't wait to do Cruising the Barrio. I can't wait for all of that good stuff. Because this is driving me mad. It really is, you know.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, see, my family, my wife tries to keep us, it used to be 5 nights a week we'd have dinner together at the table. And, you know, talk about our day and stuff. You know, we have 3 boys. They're a little bit older now, but we still go, with us working, 2 of our boys work with us some nights, and we'll have dinner with them. So it's 4 out of the 5 will have dinner. But we still try to do one night a week where it's all of us. You know, it's like, hey, you know, we all at least see each other. You know, growing up, my biggest thing was, you know, my family used to always go to church on Sunday, and then we'd go to my great-grandmother's great-great-grandmother's house. She had a farm with a big field, and we'd have a big dinner after church. You know, that's what we did all the time. And, you know,
God, I love hearing that, man.
Yeah, my cousin now, he has a car repair shop, and I have like 5 vehicles. You know, they're older, they're all paid for, they're all mine, but they always need something worked on. And I clean his house for him now. He works on my vehicles. And I'm like, man, I miss, like, you know, the old days, because his garage is on my great-grandmother's property where he works on people's vehicles. I'm like, man, we used to come here every weekend. You know, we would, you know, like, you know, just hang out, and, you know, things were simpler then. You know, it was,
right. Doug, it's weird you realize the things you took for granted.
Yeah, exactly. And now,
you know,
like, you know, I have a senior in high school this year, and the bad thing with this is, he's probably not going to.
That sucks, man.
You know,
that fucking sucks. I hate hearing that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be a virtual thing, if they're going to do it later in the year, but, you know, it's just like, man, it sucks. Like, you know, all the
one of the products. Yeah, you know, like that's a big accomplishment, you know. And one of the proudest moments is me being a father is seeing my kids walk across that stage, man. It's, you know, and every parent should be able to enjoy that, man. That's a true story, man.
Yeah, I mean, at least we're alive. For now, we're all healthy, so that's one good thing. So, you know, I mean, it could be worse, but for now, we're doing all right. So hopefully we'll, you know, we'll all come through this, and, you know, maybe we'll get to see him graduate from college, and, you know.
There you go.
You know, it's like,
hell yeah, you will, man.
Something to look forward to. You know, that's the thing. Like, we don't know what tomorrow's going to bring, but, you know, hope this ain't the end for him or us. It's just a little road bump.
Man, hey, you know, Chris, and you speak that into existence, man. That hey, you are going to see him cross that stage in college, man, and believe it, and it'll happen. It'll definitely happen, man. You just got to believe that shit, man. You got to put it in your heart and say, this is what the fuck is going to happen in my future. This is, and I've lived my life like that. You know, there's a book called The Secret, and, you know, it's the laws of attraction. If you fucking see it, you speak it in existence, and you believe it, it will come true. And I live my life by that. You know, I really do. I swear to you. Everything I've ever dreamed of in my life was because of The Secret. You fucking do it. Just do it. You know, and I believe that your son is going to make that, man. I believe it in my heart, you know?
No, thanks. Yeah, I believe it too. I mean, he doesn't know what he wants to do yet, but he wants to go something in computers, and I'm like, well, you know, you're pretty good at it, so I don't even know if you need a degree, but that's what you feel you need to do. Go to college, man, and, you know, hopefully.
Those degrees are not a bad thing, brother.
Yeah, like, it's a different time.
They're good to have.
Yeah, I never got a degree, but I was one of a few people in a couple offices I've been in that didn't have a degree, and they're like, prerequisite for this job is a degree. And I'm like, but I know what I'm doing, you know, and it's like, not everybody can go in and get a job without a degree, you know. So that's what I think.
That's true.
Like,
it's true.
And unless you're the shit, which not many people are. I'm not saying I'm the shit. I just knew enough in that field to get in, you know. And
right.
And I said, we're each a different person. I'm like, you don't have some of my talents and I don't have some of your talents. So,
Right.
he's not as aggressive as me, like in a work environment. And that's kind
Well,
of.
you just got to be encouraging, man. That's all. Continue to be encouraging, and it'll help. It'll happen. It'll work out. The course will go on its own. But you just, you as a father, you just got to be encouraging and saying, hey, whatever the fuck you want to do, man. If you want to get that degree, then get that degree. Like I told every one of my kids, if it's in your heart to wash dishes, as long as you love it and as long as it's not a job to you, then go for it. When it becomes hell and it becomes a job that you despise, then get the fuck out of it right away. Get away from it. And that's anything in life. My daughter had a scholarship for college, and she went for a year, and she was like, this ain't for me, man. This is not for me. And then so she went on to nursing school, and now she's, unfortunately she's dealing with this viruses stuff, and, she's on the forefront of all that stuff, but thank God she's okay. But nevertheless, she loves her job. She loves doing what she does, even though it's a scary time for her, But, as long as you're encouraging to your kids to say, hey, do what you got to do, then they'll be fine, man. I believe that.
Thanks. Yeah, I believe he'll do good too. Just, it's a little scary that he's this old, not knowing what he wants to do. He has a broad area, he hasn't tightened it down yet, but hopefully he will.
Well, sometimes it takes people later in life.
Thank you for coming back. So why'd you put that in your mouth?
Test.
We're doing some brown dog creamery. This is the unicorn swirl Faygo. It is satisfy your sweet tooth with the uniquely delicious combo of Faygo cotton candy swirled with pink marshmallow cream. Michigan-made craft ice cream. So who wants to start off digging into this unicorn swirl?
I'm surprised they didn't make popsicle flavored. You
have cotton candy and popsicles.
Cotton candy and popsicles.
Oh, now I got the big chunk like you
Just
did.
make it wood flavor.
See what I'm saying? Like you seems like second person ends up getting like a
Yeah, you were like,
chunk of it.
take the top off so it gets
So
soft.
it'll get soft.
It was seeming to get
You know,
soft.
usually they don't like them soft, but this is a little bit better when it's soft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So all right,
Ready?
1, 2, skip a few, put it in your mouth.
All right. I put in a cotton candy.
Oh,
That one's mine. Yeah, I love this one.
It tastes
my!
Yeah, it's like super cotton
tastes
candy,
like,
but it's like
yeah, that-
soft.
Wow.
It's like soft.
No,
cotton
it
candy,
Hey,
too.
stop eating.
Can I talk?
Sorry.
Let me
It
talk.
tastes like the Lucky Charms marshmallow.
Oh, it does.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like even soft like cotton candy though.
Gosh, I would buy that. Was there a bigger container you could buy?
So
He'll buy that.
I'm going to Detroit in a month and a half. I might have to go stop at Oak Park. Can I get one of them 5-gallon buckets of this stuff?
What are you going to Detroit for?
See some clowns on Halloween. Sunday Bloody Sunday show.
Yeah, there's a Sunday Bloody Sunday show.
And Sunday Matinee Sunday or some shit. Bloody Matinee Sunday, like, I don't know.
I don't know.
The clowns just want to screw over this other band, you know. So they keep announcing shit whenever they announce their stuff.
You know who we're talking about.
So, this is Unicorn Swirl, Cotton Candy, and Pink Marshmallow Cream. The pink is like, the blue just devours the pink. It just gobbles it up. We don't see much pink in there.
Yeah, for having swirl and
For having a swirl, it's like, that blue just like overpowers it. So, but this is
probably the best out of it.
This is the best we've had so far.
Best so far.
This is, you know, you break up with your significant other, you go in there and it's like, I don't want that mint ripple chocolate swirl. I want that unicorn swirl. It's gonna make me forget all my problems and make my tummy ache later.
Yeah, so the consensus is we like it. We put the
Unicorn swirl.
Yeah.
We'll put lead in your pencil.
Yeah.
Are you troubled by your tummy rumbling in the night?
Do you experience the same hunger that makes you want to kill?
Do you or any of your family like flaked O's or stale marshmallows? Mini marshmallows.
If the answer is yes, then don't wait another minute. Pick up the phone and call the professionals.
The Cereal Busters.
Our courteous and efficient staff is on call to serve all your cereal elimination needs.
No, that is crazy. Oh God, hold on. Thanks for calling Cereal Busters. What's your cereal emergency? That's not an emergency. Use 2% instead of D. Oh, you were really using horse nuts. Well, if you're choking on that, call 911 for that type of emergency. Nasty mother.
We're ready to serial kill. Welcome back to another episode of Crimson's Tales from the Toads, where I go over Hallow Wicked merch from all the years of Insane Clown Posse's Detroit Hallow Wicked show or Hallow Wicked tours, as it may be. This year that we're going over is 2002. Back to, the glory days of Psychopathic Records. We still had Twisted, no threats of them leaving the label, no division of the fans, no civil war, the underground. Isham, is he still with them? Maybe. I think that year he was still with them. He didn't go be a little bitch again and listen to his brother and then leave. And but Jay's a dick, so who knows? Maybe he touched him in this bad place. That's why Isham kept leaving. Who knows? Or Isham runs out of money, comes back to Jay. Jay's on his nuts. That's for another episode though. So what we have from this year is we have Monoxide as a pumpkin. So it's Hallowicked 2002, Royal Oak, Michigan, October 30th and 31st. So this is on Fruit of the Loom Best shirt. If you can see that for all you other collectors. So this is on a Fruit of the Loom Best. And then we have the same shirt, but it is on jerseys. So there is, variations of this shirt. Only true collectors like me would really care. Everything else is the same. He just, used a couple different shirts to make them that year. It happens. Maybe they went through a print run. Maybe these are the test presses, and I lucked out and ended up getting them. And by supporting us with some of our great quality products. Hats are $25, pins are $15. Thank you and have a great day. So, if there's a Monoxide, of course there's a Madrox. So, we got the Madrox. Same stuff on the back. And then this is the jerseys one. And then that means next we would have the Fruit of the Loom Best. Like I said, same shirt. To be fair, maybe the extra larges were Fruit of the Loom Best and the others was a different tag. I think that's what my set is the jerseys are the 3X and the Fruit of the Loom Best is the extra large. So that could be the reasoning behind it. But, this kind of throws that out the window because here's the Hallowicked shirt. The Hallowicked shirt from St. Clown Posse. Hallowicked 2002, Royal Oak, Michigan. But here we have, it's an extra large and it's on the jerseys. So maybe there's a Fruit of the Loom Best version of this shirt out there. If you have it, hey, let me know. If you want to get rid of it, sell it, trade it, give it to me, hey, I'm always down for free Hallowicked merch. This is Crimson. It's 2002. Not an exciting year, but we did have 2 pumpkins from Twisted and ICP working on a cadaver. So make the underground great again. Whoop times 2 and you too. It's been Crimson's Tales from the Totes. Hope you have a good one. Peace out. Thanks for watching the videos. Hit like, subscribe, and ring the bell.
My friends are on the phone with me, Don and Patrick. We're going to be asking you some questions that we're going to be putting on the podcast and stuff. Just basically social stuff that's going on, stuff that we want to get your opinion on it and see what you think about certain things.
Okay, well, go ahead with it.
All righty. Pat?
Awesome. Hey, Miss Jane. My name is Pat. Pleasure to meet you, by the way. I've seen plenty of your videos for the past couple of years and just really appreciated a lot of the stuff that you've done. For me personally, this is a kind of a personal question to me, not necessarily one that I've gotten from other people. I don't think that I'm racist, but racism is such a systemic thing in our country, and it's something that I've grown up with. I live in the South. I grew up in Memphis. Growing up in a system that has racism so just embedded in it systemically, I've probably done racist things without knowing it and without being able to point it out. Is there anything that I can do to figure out when I'm doing something racist without someone just blatantly calling it out and being like, hey, that's kind of racist?
You might say to somebody before you decide to do something, this is what I want to do. Is this racist? And when they say, are you crazy? Then you'll know that's racist. We all say things and do things that are racist. So we try to stay away from those who might confront us. And by staying away from those who might confront us, we never learn. We're better to say what we're thinking and to somebody we trust. And if they're really trustworthy, they'll say, you know, what you just said is a racist statement, whether or not it sounds like one or feels like one to you. The way I take that is, and then you won't do that again. And there's a good way to find out how many of the statements that you're going to make are racist. Go to my website, janeelliott.com. Download the printed materials, printed learning materials. The first page is a set of typical statements that white folks make that think they aren't racist. Go through those and check those that you have said or that you have heard. Then go to the next page, which is a clarification of those statements, how those statements are perceived when you're on the receiving end of them. It's a real learning experience. You won't realize how ugly you sound until you read how that sounds to somebody else. After you've done that, you'll say to yourself, well, I know a lot of problems, but I don't have any solutions. The third page is a set of commitments to combat racism. 18 things you can do in your own environment to deal with your own problem. And racism is an individual problem. If you graduated from high school in the United States of America and you are a racist, you weren't listening. We teach in this country what we call education is actually indoctrination. It takes us from the age of 5 to the age of 18 to thoroughly condition children to the myth of white male superiority. We work hard at it, and we are very successful at what we do. We used to just start with you at the age 5, but I believe it was Richard Nixon who said, give me a child from the ages of 3 to 5, and he will be mine for a lifetime. At that point, we started early childhood ed. So now we have these kids from the age of 3 to 18. And God help the child who doesn't learn the lesson. And the lesson is, there are 4 or 5 different races on the face of the earth, and one of them, the white race, began in the Caucasus Mountains, and that's where all the intelligence in the human race comes from. We don't teach where we really came from. We wouldn't dare teach, but I'm going to, and that's going to make me even less popular than I am now. We don't teach that white people are just faded black folks. Because the only reason there are any white people is because black folks left sub-Saharan Africa and populated every landmass on the face of the earth. Their skin color, their eye color, and their hair color changed as they went farther and farther from the equator because they were exposed to less and less sunlight. It has nothing to do with being God's chosen children. We've got to start teaching the truth about that because within 30 years, white people will be a numerical minority in the United States of America. We've got to start getting white people prepared to see people of color in positions of power. That's the way it is. They are going to be the ones who are running this show within 30 years. And it'll be before that, because look at the last election. We found out suddenly that women might be capable of writing laws and helping to run this country. It has taken us 250 years to decide that.
That's always been a backward thinking with any person has intelligence and input because we all have different experiences. I would never put somebody down for having an idea. It may not be the best idea for the time, but if they have an implementation and way to bring it about, it might be the best in the long run.
But you have to be careful with that because this fool that's in the presidency right now thinks he has lots of good ideas. Just because an idea sounds good doesn't mean that it is. And a third of the voting population agreed with him. And they're allowing him to say that this is the greatest was ever held in the United States of America. He's lying again. But his followers, they're preaching from his book. And they need to stop that. That wasn't the greatest victory ever. Number one, for the popular vote, it wasn't a victory at all. He got 3 million less votes than Hillary Clinton did. But the people in 4 states had never been told what the Electoral College is supposed to do. If they had been trained, he would not be president today. We've got to do a better job of training the members of the Electoral College. You cannot put someone in there who isn't fit for the presidency, and that's what they did, because they weren't told Look, here's the reason Thomas Jefferson put that in the Constitution. You better follow it.
That's exactly true as well. With our president now, I'm surprised he won.
Well, he was too.
I'm not a blind follower of anyone. So I mean, I see the good and bad in everybody. And the president is more of a figurehead. We do have the Congress and House to run our government.
Wait. A Congress without backbone, members of a Congress without backbone, which is what we have in the Republican Party right now, and judges that have been appointed. Major share of the judges in the United States now have been appointed by a man who is a liar and a thief and a cheat. And we're going to have to live with their decisions for the next at least 50 years. Does that not upset you?
I would hope that the judges that were approved by him had enough sense to be in their thing to know that the changing climate, once he leaves, will go with the next president and hopefully make wise decisions.
I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
Yeah, I can be an optimist, right?
That's all right. And hey, go ahead and be an optimist. That's a good thing to be, and I'll help you when you cry.
I won't cry over
I'll let
anything.
you. I'll hold the Kleenex while you blow your nose.
I won't cry over anything. My day will go on. I'm.
Oh well, I cry over the fact that I have a great grandchild that is going to have to live with the decisions made by judges who were appointed by this man.
Yeah.
Now that is scary, and he is part Hispanic. So, and his father, evidently, some of his ancestry came from one of those what Donald Trump calls shithole countries. So how good do you think his chances are for being successful if anything has to be decided by somebody that Mr. Trump appointed? This isn't something that will go away. If those results come back, they're back. And if we find out that he was guilty of obstruction, and he did cooperate with a foreign country to hurt this country, those judges aren't going to go away. They will still be there.
Yeah, and
so will that miserable person they put on the Supreme Court this last year.
So even if he goes away and they impeach him, we're still stuck with somebody that was his second in command, right? So
that's right. We'll still be stuck with a man who doesn't want to be alone in a room with a strange woman. That's the incredible intelligence of these two guys. And you couldn't find anybody any stranger than Mr. Pence. I mean, they don't come much stranger than that.
I definitely agree with a lot of the stuff you're saying. I have a problem with modern Democrats too.
You just voiced an oxymoron. Modern Democrats.
Democrats aren't Democrats. They're centrist at best.
That's right. There's no such thing as a modern Democrat anymore as a realistic Republican.
Exactly. I mean, that's kind of why I was saying modern Democrat instead of just centrist, because not everyone thinks that way, right? So that's what I've been thinking about a lot recently, is just what people pass off as your standard Republican these days is kind of an extremist. And what people pass off as a Democrat these days are pretty much just centrists that are just trying to play both sides of it just so they can get a paycheck, it feels like.
Well, no, I think some of them are just trying to survive until they find out what is going to happen in the next 6 months. Because this is scary. What's going to happen in this country in the next 6 months? You have to remember Bannon and Breitbart. And I watched Bannon and Reince Priebus when Bannon said, Mr. Trump has got to deconstruct this government. And that is exactly what he's trying to do, because he doesn't understand what will happen if you deconstruct this government. And when you hear Kellyanne Conway say, well, there are alternative facts, he doesn't lie. He just tells alternative facts. Now, if that isn't frightening to people, I don't know what will be. When we were kids, our teachers taught us that George Washington never told a lie. Our great-grandchildren will be told that Donald Trump never told the truth. And that's a bad thing to be. That's a bad thing to know about the President of the United States. Think about that. This man is trying to chop down the tree of knowledge instead of the cherry tree. That's a pretty good statement. I think I'll remember that. Anyway,
right.
Next question.
I wanted to ask you, with the way everything is, with how accessible information is now, I don't understand why people still just go through one venue. Now, I don't understand why when people see things posted on Facebook or whatever, like the Native American guy and the teenager, nobody really thought to actually go look and see more than just one side of what was going on, you know? Everything just seems to be one-sided. Because you're able to just get online and just look at this information and try and verify stuff, and just, instead of just going off, okay, well, I heard such and such a thing, or this, somebody just says one thing, you're just going to go off one person's opinion or whatever they say. I guess because other people back this person up, they believe it. That's not the way it should be, you know. I mean, that's the way that I feel, but I mean...
Well, but you have to remember that people who watch the television news aren't interested in depth. They just want to hear the news of the day. That's why there are only small pieces there, because they don't want you to know too much. That was it in Shakespeare. I think Julius Caesar said, that man is dangerous, he thinks too much. We don't say that about many people in this country because we don't think too much, we don't think enough. We get our news off television, and television depends on being able to tell something in a short form. Vast majority of people in the United States do not investigate after what they hear. They just take that as being the whole truth. We are not a terribly thoughtful society. If we were, we wouldn't be in the mess we're in.
Man, I mean, like
Not everybody goes and looks it up.
Right.
You go and look it up. Most of us don't. Most of us don't go and look it up. Most of us think, well, they said it. I can remember Walter Cronkite. If Walter Cronkite said it, it must be true. Yeah. And we would nod and be yes, Walter Cronkite said, and then later on we check out and find out that, well, he only told us part of the truth. Why didn't he tell us the whole thing? Because we aren't ready for the whole thing. And they'll say to you, you aren't ready for the whole thing. We can only tell you what we think you can stand. And Adolf Hitler says, what luck for rulers that men do not think. Now think about that.
Yeah, ruling class definitely does not benefit from a society that knows how to think and that's well educated.
That's right. We would not, the man who's in the presidency right now would not be there, except he depended on people who don't think.
Yeah, I mean, exactly like it was more like a popularity thing. I mean, granted, at least Reagan was a fairly decent president, and he won on a very similar...
Reagan? Reagan bought his way to the top. He was a Democrat until the Kennedys came along, and it was obvious that they had decided to found a dynasty. He knew he couldn't beat any Kennedy, so he became a Republican.
Yeah, but
I'm telling you the truth here. This is what he did. He said while he was doing it, well, the Kennedys are going to be in the presidency forever. I can't beat them. I won't get elected to the presidency, so I'll become a Republican. He didn't believe anything he was saying, and he was surprised that anybody else did.
Yeah, at least he wasn't as bad as our current president's what I'm saying. You know,
nothing was ever as bad as our current president. He even makes Andrew Jackson look like a human being. Which is difficult.
Yeah, that is.
I mean, I remember, I was there when Andrew Jackson was president. You realize that, of course. Dead silence. Like that. What's your next question?
It is sobering to talk to someone that has been around for that much. It does kind of sober you up a bit when it's like the stuff that you read in history books. Someone's like, "Oh yeah, I remember that asshole." Like.
Yeah, well, do you happen to remember who our first black president was?
Not a clue.
Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln. He was part white, part black, and part Cherokee Indian, and you didn't know that, did you?
I did not.
He was Indian, but
I would assume they probably omit that from the history books they have in schools.
We didn't dare put that in the history books because then it would give black people and Cherokee Indians the idea that maybe someday they could get to be president. You can't constantly push the myth of white superiority by admitting the greatness of those who are other than white. So we push the lie. And it is a lie.
Well, we're all one race. So we've had great inventors of every skin color. But
every color and every culture, and we members of the white color group take everything good out of other cultures, and everything good out of people of other colors, and claim them as our own, and take credit for them because we're good at that.
Yeah, it's like sometimes we improve on it as whites, but sometimes we don't and still just take credit. I mean,
we simply take credit for it. Because we have the power to take credit for it. We have the power to change the lie into truth. And if you tell it 4 times, people will begin to believe it. And this president knows that.
I have 3 teenage boys, and I tell them, I said in school, I said, your history books are wrote by winners. All wars that were won, the winners write the war. They don't put.
That's right. The winners write the history. Yeah.
And I said, so you can't believe everything you get from your school. I said, go look on the internet. Sometimes things on the internet are a lie. I said, but other people have been there. Talk to older people, other generations. Listen to your grandfather. He was in Vietnam. He would tell you when he came back how people reacted to him coming back from the war. People are forgetting that they come back a veteran and people are spitting on them and other things. Nowadays everybody's like, oh, veterans this, veterans that. Yeah, 30, 40 years ago, well, 45 years ago when he came back, they didn't like him as a veteran. But whether the war was right or not, he got drafted, but he went in the Navy instead of going to be in the Army. Because my grandfather was in the Army. He goes, if you're in the Navy, at least you got a bed to sleep in every night. So my dad.
Well, these people are going to find out what that's like unless somebody puts a stop order on this man's obvious desire to have war in the.
Today marks the 20th anniversary of the first full-length physical album released from the supergroup Dark Lotus. Tales from the Lotus Pod, the Red Version, is the first album by the group released on July 17, 2001. It was produced by Mikey Clark and Fritz the Cat. It featured the only appearance of former Ministry guitarist Mars. Mars was later replaced by Psychopathic Records artist Anybody Killa on the re-release of the album a year later. Mars' vocals were removed, but not the backing ones, replaced by VK's, and the logo on the cover was changed from red to gold. The album, which had no official track listing, featured 16 tracks, and the fans themselves named the tracks, which later became the true canonical listings such as Keeping That Blood, Black Crows, and Bitch I'm Sexy. This was the first complete ICP and Twisted collaboration album to be released on Psychopathic Records after they left Island Records. The album peaked at number 1 on the Billboard Heatseeker chart, number 158 on the Billboard 200, and number 6 on the top independent albums chart. Sadly, there were only 3 more official releases by Dark Lotus after Tales from the Lotus Pod, as the group disbanded in 2017. Say what you will of me, I'll always have Juggalo family.
Jeg spurgte ind til Anders, om det var sandt, han var død 3 gange. Anders, han var født og opvokset på en vej, der hedder Pine Road ude i skovene. Og derfra gik han ind til Elk hver dag.
All right.
If there was one thing about your career that you could change or maybe improve, what would that be?
Be more be more patient. I wouldn't change anything. I would improve on being more patient and just looking at the bigger picture and not thinking with my emotions. That's probably about it. That's the best advice I would give. Don't think with your emotions. Think rationally and think ahead. In other words, like with the boo in 5 years do this, you know what I mean? Or with the, you know what I mean? I always gotta like think ahead and plan for the future.
Yeah.
But it's nothing that I would change. I would just advance more. You know what I'm saying?
What up, y'all? It's your boy, the Rootless One from WhoopX2, and welcome to the first of my many to come. Do y'all, and welcome back to another episode of the Unboxing Unbox Plus from WhoopX2. I'm your home skillet, the Ruthless One. This time around, I got a little package here from Shadowland Shop. So for those of you that don't know Shadowland Shop, that is the merch store for the artist Loki. Small, I know what's in it. I know y'all want to see what's in it. Let's just get the sucker open, why not? It's an envelope, so we're gonna be careful because it says fragile. I'm trying to open it the way it was sealed because what's inside, I don't want to damage. I've been looking forward to what's inside. And here it is. Series 1 of the card game Loki's developed, Masks and Machetes. Each series is 10 cards. I'm honestly not sure how many series he's looking at put out to complete a deck. I know they're going to release the rules of Series 3. Every card comes with a QR code on the back, which takes you to that character's bio. These cards are no joke. Got a nice glossy finish to them. Very well made. I love the designs on them too. So in this set, we got the Hatter. So I gotta say, that's probably one of my favorite designs so far. Dream Master, of course, looking like Freddy Krueger, dressed up Freddy Krueger style. Deadlight, of course. Strawman. Cayman Jack. Dr. Lokenstein. Slice looking like a Loki version of Baraka. And of course, Stalker. And then finally, Psycho. Yeah, that's basically it. 10 cards, Series 1, Masks and Machetes. If interested in something like this or stuff like this, or if you're a fan of Loki and don't know where to get his merch, link is down in the description. That's going to be it for this episode of the Unboxing Unbox Plus. I've been the Ruthless One. You've been a gracious viewer. And I catch y'all on the next one. Peace!
What up, y'all? Hey, it's your old homie, Rude Boy, and DJ Carlito. And you know what we're doing? We're partying this weekend. Damn right. Quarantine weekend, it's going down. It doesn't matter. Why? Because we are partying with our homies over at WhoopX2. That's right. WhoopX2 is throwing down this weekend, DJ Carlito.
It's a throwdown this weekend. Be there, be square, baby.
Welcome to the first annual Infection Protection Livestream Convention.
What's going on, family? It's your homeboy Preach, man, checking in by way of Romania, South City, St. Louis. You know what I mean? Checking in with my fam, my quarantine fam. Shout out to WhoopX2, man. Everybody over that way. So I'm basically uploading this story, one of my stories, man, that just there's so many memories that I've built along the way with people throughout Unity and just common people, man. What I mean by common people is everyday, hardworking, blue collar, just down to earth, everyday human beings that aren't nothing else but everyday wonderful people. I don't know, man, I got so many stories to tell, but one of the coolest memories that I remember from my early career is going out of town. One of my first out of town shows. I think it might have been the very first out of town. No? I think Illinois was one of my first out of towns, but one of my most memorable. I'll never forget it till this day. A lot of you guys know I was a member of a group called the Wet Gremlins. It were 3 of us. We underground group. We had a good thing going for quite a while. Great memories, great times. And one of the memories that I'd like to share is when we went to South Bend, Indiana. Shout out to all the family, all the ninjas, all my Juggalo fam out there, man. Shout out to everybody in the South Bend, Elkhart, Mishawaka area. Much love. So one of the first times, man, I went out of town was we actually were asked to come out of town to do a wedding. You know what I mean? For a bunch of just amazing people. And shout out to Quigley and Jamie, Quigley the Clown, my brother from another. Much love. And yeah, man, him and Jamie were getting married, and they asked us to come out and perform at their wedding. And when I tell you, we went out there, man, and for the first time, the minute we pulled up, we were greeted by him and his friends. We were greeted by Quigley, his friends, his wife's friends, everyone. Well, basically, we built such a big following, you know what I mean, where people we were really buzzing on the underground. And when we got there, man, they had literally, when they greeted us, they were decked out. We used to wear a lot of green back in the day. We had everything: green hats, green flannels, Dickies, green chucks, all types of shit. It was green bandanas, everything. We painted the city green. Dust the Wet Gremlins. So anyway, when we got there, man, it was wonderful, man. The love, immediately we got out the car. We were like, what the? I mean, they were decked out. You know, they actually took the time to press up their own hoodies and hats with our faces on them and like our little creatures, you know, our little gremlin logos and stuff, man. So it was just to see that, like, damn, man, we really have an influence on these people. Like, no shit, like, this is what it is, man. And that comes, I say that to say this, these are the type of moments that mean the most, because you can never put any type of monetary value on something like that. So anyways, let me not bounce around as I typically do, my ADD ass. So we get there, and basically they greet us, man. They're decked out. I'm like, damn, look at that. Hoodies, hats, their baby. I don't know who it is, but somebody had a baby in their hand, in their arms. Even a baby had onesies with our faces and our Wet Gremlin logos on them. Like, they took the time to press up their own merchandise And we were like, damn, they're doing it up on the merchandise better than we are. So that was amazing. Anyway, so we got there, man. We met everyone. We took pictures right away. And we went and did the wedding that weekend, man. And it was so wonderful because, mind you, again, these are everyday folks, man. You know what I mean? It wasn't about money. It wasn't about nothing. They were such big fans of us. And they were so, they were so in tune with what we were doing states away, that they wanted us to be a part of their big day. So that means the world to me. Like, if anything means the world to me, like, you want little old me and you want us who, we're just common guys just trying to make a name for ourselves. You want us to come out and do your wedding. So that to me means the world, that they would even reach out. Man, they took care of us the whole time. Like I said, man, we were not hard to please, and we weren't expecting much. We just, just put us in a room for the night and let's do it. So nonetheless, man, we went out there and did their wedding. It was beautiful. It was one of the best times of my life, man. The weekend was beautiful. We performed on a stage in the backyard. You know what I mean? They took care of us with food, drink, you name it, the whole shebang, man. So it was amazing. It was amazing. One of the best times of my life. And us going out there actually led to us coming back and doing more shows in South Bend. So, yeah, man. I'll get into more stories with you guys a little later, but I think in times like these, I think we should never lose sight of what it means to be human, man. You know what I mean? Meaning human interaction, like human bonding. Like right now, I get it. We're bonding over the phones because we're kind of quarantined. We have no choice. You know what I mean? I mean, we could walk to the park or something, get some fresh air, but mostly we're trying to stay put, to do the right thing, so we don't want this to really get out of hand. You know what I mean? So we need everyone to do their part. But yeah, man, one of the best memories I remember is from my early career. I'm talking like 15 years ago when we first hit the scene. It was wonderful, man. Shout out to everyone in South Bend, Indiana. All my fam up there, man. Much clown love. Quigley, love you, brother. Jamie, hope you guys are doing well. Shout out to Stank. Shout out to everybody up there, man. You know what I mean? Everyone. So I love you guys, man. But yeah, one of the best times of my life, doing a Juggalo wedding in South Bend, Indiana. I want to come back soon and visit and do a show and kick it and fill in the blank. Smoke, drink, eat, drink, sleep, wake up, and reproduce. I love you guys, man. Preach, checking out. Checking in and checking out from South St. Louis. All for one, one for all. Whoop times two. Whoop, whoop.
Hey guys, remember when we first found Superstore? That show was awesome. And we first figured out they're definitely doing St. Louis. And they're definitely doing Target, even though they're wearing blue vests. They made it really obvious now. They talk about Kirkwood and Crestwood and all these other places. But at first, a lot of people thought I was insane. Because I was like, no, dudes, I worked at Target in St. Louis. This is Target in St. Louis. And a bunch of you laughed with me, and we all laughed together, and it was fucking awesome. And the show is still fucking awesome. And while we're all stuck inside, why don't we find something that's really fun and cool?
What's up, motherfucker? This is P. You can call me P Thing, or P, whatever you want to call it. This is me presenting to you Poem, P-O-A-M, which means Fate of a Marauder. And I'm doing this quarantine little live show for you with all the great motherfuckers that are on this little quarantine show as well. Let's do this shit. My music, man, I sure do love. Powerhouse, my music, man, I sure do love. Yeah! ever heal. I speak my mind, then I do what I feel. I speak my mind, then I do what I feel. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I'm a man, not a dog, and I never ever heal.
What up, though? It's Big Sherm. You know me for behind the scenes at hashtag for Juggalos by Juggalos. You know me and my crew as Non Grata Entertainment. My homie asked me to send a video giving a good memory of being with a bunch of people, having a good time as we're all locked up in this quarantine. My memory would have to be the hotel after DCG2 in Denver. Everybody coming together in unity and love, just having a good time, still playing games after we got shut down. Everybody putting in prizes to make prizes for some tournaments that went awesome and full of love. All I gotta say, man, those memories, we gotta keep those, put them in our hearts. Remember, this too shall pass. It's nothing we've ever dealt with, and it's sad being locked up like we are, Juggalos. But just know, For Juggalos by Juggalos has nothing but love for everybody. We'll be rocking with you guys very soon. If you're bored, grab a board game, grab some dice, have a good time, put on some movies, keep hydrated. Much love, y'all. Peace.
Whoop times 2. How's everybody doing out there? I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. Just hanging in there. I'm not going to give up. I've been asked to upload this video of my favorite story of the gathering. I really don't have a favorite. I enjoy all the years I've gone, and I look forward to going back each year, seeing everybody. But I enjoy cooking for everyone. It makes me feel good, and I guess the thing that I remember the most is, I believe it was in Oklahoma. No, it wasn't Oklahoma. It was in Ohio, at Thornville. I had made some drink stuff, and everybody had went to bed on me, so it was just me sitting there, and Mankini walked up with someone, and we're standing there, we're sitting there talking, and we start drinking a little bit of my moonshine and my drink I made, and they told me that I was putting dollar bills in Mankini's bikini. And So had a good time that night. But no, I enjoy the gatherings. Like I said, I really don't have a favorite story. And I want to thank all the family for the prayers, thoughts and prayers as I've been sick and lost everything in the fire. Looking forward to the gathering this year. Getting ready for it. So, but Whoop times 2. I miss and love you all.
I need something to clear my mind, something I can identify. Purity is all I need to find. I need something to clear my mind, something I can identify. Simplify my mind, simplify my mind, simplify my mind, simplify my mind. I need something to clear my mind, something I can identify. Purity is all I need to find. I need something to clear my mind, something I can identify. Simplify my mind, simplify my mind, simplify my mind, simplify my mind, simplify my mind. I need something to help me simplify. I need something to help me simplify. I need something to help me simplify. I need something to help me simplify my mind. I need something to clear my mind, something I can identify. Purity is all I need to find. I need something to clear my mind, something I can identify. Simplify my mind, simplify my mind.
And I just wanted to say, like, last year was my first time going to the gathering, and I had gone because I'd seen that movie Family, and I have to say I went because I wanted to see if it really was as good as she said it was, and it 100% was. Like, I went, I was converted, I'm definitely a juggalo, I identify, I tell people all the time about ICP, I tell people about my family and the gathering, and, you know, obviously I have a silly YouTube channel where I have things like that on there, trying to feature like the best thing about my friends and my fam. And yeah, it's been life-changing. Like, you know, I look forward every year now to going to the gatherings. So I really hope it comes through. I can't wait to see all of you there. Hope you're all hanging in, and yeah, be in touch. You could always say hi to me on you know, Instagram or YouTube or whatever. I'd love to connect with you.
Hey, what's going on? I'm the Rootless One, coming to you live from North Carolina, Great Smoky Mountains. Fucking, any of my old school Florida peeps happen to be watching this, it's your boy 13. Whoop whoop, my ninjas. What's going on, fam? And shit's crazy, man. Shout out to Whoop Whoop, or Whoop times 2, however you want to say it. for doing this regarding this whole, isolation COVID-19 thing. It's crazy, It's like before I moved up here from Florida about 6 years ago now, I've already been in isolation, so it's kind of like the norm for me. But I do miss the shows. I do miss gatherings, man. Speaking of which, I got a nice little story for you. I'm going to share one of my favorite stories here. It's about 2007, right? And I had just turned 21, and I was fixing to hop on a plane to go to Vegas, celebrate for a week with some peoples out there and everything. And my boy, D-Murder, dude, I can't stress how much I love this dude. He is like my brother. So from here on out, I'm going to call him my brother. But my brother, D-Murder, decided, without me knowing, by the way, beforehand, to have a get-together, have a little gathering, if you will, assembled. Now, we used to go to this place called Gandy Beach. And any Florida peoples, St. Pete peoples know that Gandy Beach is the place to gather and meet after any concert, after any show. And every once in a while, just go just for the fuck of it. Little has been known to me, D-Murder had set everything up, got through to a few people who got through to a few people. It was just like, I guess like, it's like, hey, it's my boy 13's birthday and he's, picking to leave for a week and wanted to give him a little party or whatever, right? So it's the night before my flight and he springs this on me like, look, dude, we're going to go to, got a little party set up for you for your birthday and celebration tonight out on Gandy. I'm like, okay, cool. He's like, don't worry, I got us a ride. You don't have to drive, just have fun. And, I'm thinking, okay, cool. There'll be like 12, maybe 15 of the homies that, actually know me and, I guess like me or whatever, just want to have an excuse to drink and party or whatever. Well, the homie picks us up. We roll out. Of course, stopping at the liquor store so I could get me a bottle of whiskey. Because they didn't know how many people were going to be there. I was going to get crunk. We get there. We pull up to Gandy, and it's crazy. It's like a show had just gotten out. Like, literally, there were at least, fucking 50 to 100 people there. Like, there was a lot. And each one of them, when I was walking around, greeted me, knew me, was like, hey, what up, 13? Happy birthday, man. Here, have a drink, blah, 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 And it was really fucking cool, because you don't think that you're going to have that many people out there. And every single person that was at the beach that night wished me a happy birthday and toasted a drink to me. And it was dope, and just regular fucking people, man. I'm just a regular person. We're all just regular fucking people, And it was just maddening to me, though, because like I said, I was only expecting like 15, maybe 15, but really like 7 to 10 people to show up, And you get there and there's like fucking 50 plus people, almost 100 fucking people. Nuts. Talk to people, just having a good time, having laughs. Partway through the night, I got so fucking drunk, I threw open someone was there had their car with a system in it, and had one of my older CDs in it. And they threw it in, and I ended up throwing it out the trunk, little mini concert, if you will. I don't remember a whole lot of that night because I was drunk as hell. I just remember it was really good times. And the next morning, I flew out to Vegas for a week. But that night, that fun little mini gathering of people, that was dope. You're like, oh, okay, it's going to be a party for me for my birthday. You're thinking it's going to be a small number, but then it's a large number. And every single one of them knows you. It's pretty dope. But anyway, that's all I got. So, hunker down, stay safe. If you got to go somewhere, go ahead and go somewhere. Just keep mind of your health. Cheers.
It's time for us to rise and open up your eyes and look at every single thing that's truly going wrong. Get rid of all the hatred that's supposed to be gone. Cause time is at it last too motherfucking long. Man, I tell you, every day is just a struggle in his life. And every single day, a man will hit his wife, or he will hit his kid, make his life a living hell. What the fuck is going on? Everything is going, it's a beautiful world in a romantic place. But it's hard for that to happen, cause some people look at race. We need to get together, give the world a little taste. Cause hatred is a waste, it's a motherfucking waste. Fuck all the people who love the fucking government, cause they're the kind of people put the world in punishment. Those people are shitty to the ones that live in pity. No racist motherfuckers are in every fucking city. They should die, who will cry, bust a nut in the eye. Now salute the fucking flag with a finger in the air. Tell everybody that we had it up to here. When the world is convulsing, it's turning round and round. It's a pitiful world in a single mental place. But it's hard for that to happen, cause the people look at race. We need to get together, give the world a little taste. Cause hatred is a waste, it's a motherfucking waste. It's a beautiful world in a romantic place. But it's hard for that to happen, cause the people look at race. We need to get together, give the world a little taste. Cause hatred is a waste, it's a motherfucking waste. The world is convulsing, it's turning round and round. The world is convulsing, it's turning round and round. The world is convulsing, it's turning round and round. The world is convulsing, it's turning round and round. It's a beautiful world we live in, a sweet romantic place. Beautiful people everywhere. The way they show they care makes me want to say, it's a beautiful world. It's a beautiful world. It's a beautiful world. It's a wonderful time to be here. It's nice to be alive. Wonderful people everywhere. The way they comb their hair makes me want to say, it's a wonderful place. It's a wonderful place. It's a wonderful place. It's a beautiful world in a romantic place. But it's hard for that to happen, cause the people look at race. We need to get together, give the world a little taste. Cause hatred is a waste, it's a motherfucking waste. It's a beautiful world in a romantic place. But it's hard for that to happen, cause the people look at race. We need to get together, give the world a little taste. Cause hatred is a waste, it's a motherfucking waste. Thank you for enjoying a little moment with your friend P. This is a poem from me to you, and I hope you like it, because if you don't, fuck you. I came here to play guitar, and I don't care if you want to hear me from here and far. But I'm not a rapper, I'm just a singer and a guitar player that writes songs on a crapper. So I hope you enjoyed this quarantine night, because it's time to say goodnight.
So, watching that video of Preach made me think. First time I ever been up to South Bend, Indiana, was to see my boy Aaron, Big Baby Sweets, my juggalo neighbor, my ghetto neighbor. And I stayed at his rent's house and went up there for Jamie and Quigley's wedding. I filmed the entire thing. I'd have to look for it. I got it buried somewhere deep in the archives. That wasn't the first time I seen White Gremlins a bunch of times, but I was happy to know that Preach was going to be up there. So filmed the entire thing with a Lotus mask on, with a big afro. Aaron can attest to all of that. And it was interesting. There was on one side of the aisle was nothing but family, and on the other side was nothing but juggalos. And the one side that was just family was just kind of like, don't know what the fuck's going on, and it was just probably the oddest thing that I had ever experienced in my life. But yeah, they had made some pot brownies, and they stashed them somewhere around the building or something, so there's a huge thing to go running around and grabbing these pot brownies and stuff, and they tasted like dirt because they didn't grind up the weed properly, and it was just horrible. It was the worst pot brownies I ever had in my life, to be quite honest. But the show was magnificent. Big Baby Sweets was on the 1s and 2s and shit. That was really cool. That's where me and Aaron really bonded. I had been going to shows for a long time, seeing Havoc and Wet Gremlins and Hellsent. So I wasn't new to the whole scene, but that was one of my first production deals as far as that went for Big Duckets Productions. So that was a video and audio company and ran on the underground for a while. Recorded a lot of shit. A lot of stuff I still need to reproduce. But that was fun. I loved hanging out with Preach. Me and Preach barely knew each other at that point, but it was definitely cool. I knew him as an up-and-coming artist on the underground, and I told him that a million times. I said, you're going to be infamous, I used to tell him. Infamous. You're going to be more than famous. That means more than famous. That's an old joke from the Three Amigos. But shout out to WhoopX2. Shout out to my boy Johnny Carr. Shout out to Aaron, Preach, all the Wet Gremlins, Jamie and Quigley, but I don't think they're still together. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about that. But so, hope everybody's doing good in this quarantine shit. Still doing a lot of side work and shit. I figure if the Great Lord's gonna take me away for something I can't even see, there's nothing that's gonna stop that shit. So, nothing to slow me down. Well, he wants me more up there than he wants me down here. That's the way it's gonna be. But yeah, watching that video definitely kicked some old memories around, like Dust Devils, like Tumbleweed, running down the ghetto neighbor avenue. So, hope all y'all are good out there. Much clown love. 3 to the East. Hope y'all be good. Talk at you soon. See you. Bye.
So I've been asked to tell you guys a story or two about how it feels to be me, how it feels to be gathered, surrounded by other people all around, Kansas City or wherever the fuck I just so happen to pop up at. So I'm not going to tell you a story about one particular fucking moment. I'm going to tell you a story about how it feels to be Casey Luigi. Honestly, it all started out as a fucking joke. I went to one goddamn concert, and people fucking loved it. Realistically, I can't hate on them for it. I mean, shit. If I seen some random fucking dude showing up in a goddamn costume, I'd fucking lose my shit just as much as the next guy. I mean, to be Luigi has been one hell of a fucking journey, that's for damn sure. I've met superstars, underground legends, you name it, I've done it. It's crazy. And to get the respect that these legends would get from a legend. Like, meeting Crazy Bone, meeting fucking Bubba Sparks, meeting fucking Vanilla Ice, meeting whoever, whatever. And they all treat me with respect. it fucking blows my mind. And being surrounded by the most random fucking people. I went to Tulsa, Oklahoma. I don't travel. Keep this in mind. I do not fucking travel. And these motherfuckers, some kids, came up to me and they're like, please, tell me, are you Casey Luigi? And I'm sitting there going, how the fuck do you know about me? Like, that is the fucking shit. Like, I appreciate every motherfucker who's seen me, taken a picture with me, has heard of me, whatever. Thank you for making this fucking bullshit real. You have honestly made my life that much better. Walking into a fucking bar and having one motherfucker saying hi, that's fucking great. Having the fucking superstars doing shout-outs on the goddamn stage because you're the fucking weirdo standing out in the goddamn crowd. It's fucking awesome. I mean, I've hung out with Twisted. I've smoked with ABK. I mean, what the fuck do you want? I've done a little bit of everything. Me and Mayday, we've been through some shit. If you guys don't know who Mayday is, they're a strange music label, and I fucking love these guys. They did a concert at St. Patrick's Day or some shit like that a couple years back. Or no, it wasn't St. Patrick's Day. That was a good one too. But Reverend Lynch ended up showing up in the goddamn basement at the Riot Room in Kansas City. Made the fucking wife's goddamn night. Just blew her mind. They came back, I'd say about a year later. Wife's pregnant with my first son. She's pregnant as hell. We walk in there, Rick and Burns and Knobs are like, hey man, if we're gonna have a baby tonight, we're gonna have a fucking baby tonight, and I'll catch the fucking baby on the fucking stage. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do a fucking baby. They're like, we're gonna fucking make this shit real. Unfortunately, 2 days later, the baby was, or fortunately, 2 days later, the baby was born, but I was so excited that they were more than happy to catch a fucking baby on stage. Like, dude, seriously? Fast forward a couple more years, another Mayday show. Got married by the one and only KC3, with Recognize actually videotaping the whole goddamn ceremony at their fucking VIP session. Stevie Stone shows up. It was fucking amazing. I'm just saying, like, they got a shout out the whole fucking night. Like, to be Casey Luigi is fucking amazing. And I appreciate everyone who has ever heard of me, seen me, follows me, whatever the fuck. I know I haven't been real current on my shit. I can honestly admit that, but of course, you know, being a father of 6, it's kind of hectic on this end. But I do appreciate you guys. And stay inside. Don't do this stupid shit, because, I mean, realistically, if I'm going to go down, I'm going to go down while I'm still up top. Or underground up top. Or known-ish. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys are safe. Make sure you guys stay inside. Do whatever the fuck the government tells you to do, because I'm not trying to repopulate this goddamn planet by myself. Have fun, and thank you again. Deuces.
Welcome to the channel. Check out our Nah, bro.
Hashtag I don't give a That's what I think about that.
Look at these motherfuckers. Get this out. Alright, is your finger in your belly button? Okay, yeah, it is. Alright, I got it. Alright, here you go. Smell your finger.
Fuck you. and I literally. Thank you.
No, we got no. If you're being commanding, which you are all the time, you gotta raise your voice, not.
No,
I don't have enough chip clips for all this.
Is that a mummy? A ghoul? He's a skeleton? I don't know. I guess maybe a mummy?
Alright. Ice cream. Chalk and rye. I guess that's supposed to be a rock and rye?
I guess.
Only chocolate. I don't know how this is gonna be. This is the one I was dreading out of all of them. Anyway, Round Dog Creamery, chalk and rye, Faygo rock and rye with ribbons of delicious chocolate fudge and chunks of house-made brownies, Michigan-made craft ice cream.
Wait, there's brownies in it too? We might need to get down to that fudge swirl there. We might need to take some out so we get the fudge to get the full.
Here, I'm getting my scoop. I'll get my scoop first.
Get down there and get that fudge.
Oh, that's really soft already. Oh yeah, the fudge is in there. You next. You don't want any fudge? I gotta hold my hand here.
Right there.
So the chalk and rye doesn't drip everywhere.
Did they pack the fudge right?
Oh no, look, one's right there. There's a brownie right there.
Hey, watch your spoon. You're gonna drip red. You're gonna drip fudge
All right.
juice on me.
It's bloody dripping.
It's like bloody brown.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, fudge and brown. I mean, brown and red is not a good smear to have.
All right, it's soft, so we need to kind of.
All right, let's go. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it was good, but it was weird. At least to me.
It tastes like cherry.
Yeah, like a.
It has like a dark chocolate.
Oh, I hear that.
Yeah, like a. What's it remind me of?
Ben and
A chocolate covered cherry.
Midnight.
You know those chocolate covered cherries? The dark chocolate ones? Not like the cheap generic ones. Like the good ones that are made of the dark chocolate with the cherry with that goo in the middle. It reminds me of that.
You mean that you get in the box?
Like the box, like for
and
whatever,
then,
made up holidays or whatever.
Candies or whatever.
Yeah, but the good ones.
Yeah.
I'd eat it again. I might even buy it again. So that's saying more than the grape. It's no unicorn swirl.
Yeah.
It's no peaches and cream or the orange and the orange with the moon mist. It's it was a surprise, obviously, because we're all like,
Yeah, it reminds me of cookie dough flavor actually. So, I guess, no.
It's probably bottom of my list.
Bottom.
That's a for
it
me.
has a good name.
It's not it's like
That one's at the bottom of my list, and it's this one, this one, this one, this one.
Okay.
Nothing is yet to best.
Unicorn swirl.
Yeah, mine's definitely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's like mine. Mine's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Grapes.
What up, y'all? It's your boy, the Rootless One from WhoopX2, and welcome to the first of my many soon to come Let's Plays. And for the first one, I thought we'd start off with a good one here. This is Persona 5 Royale, and we're just gonna jump right in. I've already started playing it. I'm in the middle of the first palace, really. If this is like, so I've already been kind of experimenting with it and playing with the game and enjoying myself. So for all you JRPG fans out there, y'all will enjoy this. And even if you're not a JRPG fan, at least of playing the game, maybe this might pique your interest. And so let's go ahead and do this. Let's get this started. Okay, I actually forgot what I was going to be doing, so let's consult here and see where everybody's at. Let's talk to the team, see how everybody's doing. What do you want to talk about? Well, what do you think, Morgana? I want to know what our situation is. Yeah, see, there we go. How's our progress? Oh, I don't know. How far are we in? Of course you don't see any sense of the treasure anywhere near here, because that would be too easy, because we've just started in this palace, so...
What are your thoughts? Shall we go?
Get at it. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get at it then. That's what's up. Alright.
Alright, let's...
Oh no! There's a powerful looking shadow.
Focus. I spotted a strong one. What are you gonna do?
Try to avoid the strong one.
I'll reveal your true form.
Persona! There!
Looking cool, Joker!
Persona! Ravage them!
Looking cool, Joker!
Go!
It's not over yet!
Yeah,
That was just a taste of my power! One enemy remaining! This is the last one!
There we go.
We're done here. Let's go!
That's how you
Spectacular
do it.
victory!
Yeah, son. Although that was like a nothing victory, and I'm over here celebrating like I'm a... Well...
Alright.
Yeah, basically celebrating like a jackass.
Didn't even break a sweat!
Yeah, keep up that cocky attitude, because that's, What up, y'all? It's your boy, the Rootless One from Chicka Chow now.
I gotta use this next time!
Cool.
Okay.
Didn't even break a sweat!
Yeah, sure you did.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Marbone, Southside St. Louis. And, I'm just here to let everybody know today that, I know it's a bummer being quarantined in the house. A lot of us are missing our shows. A lot of us ain't, going and doing what we love to do the most, you know what I'm saying? And it's making us antsy and all that. But I got so many good memories from so many shows I've done, One of my favorite things about doing shows, most definitely, is the fan love. A fan can remember you from, I'll never forget, I had somebody come up to me when I performed in Kansas. Not too long ago, actually, in Kansas City. And they knew who I was. They came right up to me and they was like, man, dude, I love your new single. I love jamming. And, shit like that feels good. And that's why we do this and everything. So, it just means the world to me as an artist, for anybody to place a memory like that in my life. Because, music is like a beautiful flower, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so many beautiful flowers. And until you run into the flower and see it, you don't know what it looks like. And then when you find out what it looks like, bam, there it is. So that's how I feel about music. And the best thing we can do is stick together from a distance. What I mean by that is, we can all, be respectful of each other and try to stay home and be courteous to the other people out there, you know what I'm saying, and not just think about ourselves and get through this together, you know what I'm saying, because the quicker it passes, the more we can get back to rocking our shows and doing what we love, hitting the stage, rocking the mic, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's a crazy time we're going through right now, and I got so many memories, I'll never forget the first show I did was at the Food Bar, probably back in 2012. And, man, there was about 30 people there, and even for not being known, after rocking the set and it was all done, I had so many people coming up showing me love and everything, and that's just something you can't take away or get back, you know what I'm saying? Music equals memories, you know what I'm saying? It is life. So, most definitely, everybody keep your asses in the house, stick together, be good, and, I can't wait to get back to rocking shows myself. Like I said, man, let's get through this together, everybody, and be good, juggalos, you know what I'm saying? Whoop, whoop. Much clown love always. Yes, sir.
Cracking everybody, Matt Masterbong here. Everybody around the globe has been calling me the MacGyver of pop for years and years and years and years and years because I've taught millions of people all around the world how to make a bong, how to make a pipe, out of anything and everything. And right here, right now, on Whoop Times 2, what we're gonna be getting down on is some of my old episodes, some of the creations, some of the devices. We're all chilling right now, and you know, it's time to get educated. So, if you guys are ready to have a blast, I'm ready to share some of these most amazing, crazy, you know, bell pepper bubbler, starburst pipe, we did the coconut bong, I like to smoke in the rain, so we made an umbrella pipe. You never know what we're gonna be smoking out of, but I do know we're gonna be having a blast each and every single time. So I do wanna leave you guys with this. One more shout out to IP Con. Thank you guys very much. Shout out again to Whoop Times 2. Thank you very much. And I just want to leave you right here, right now, with something MacGyver. So, a knife? No. This is Master Bong. Come to just chop the game up. Stay blessed and highly favored. I'll see you guys soon. Cracking everybody, Master Bong here, coming to you guys live and direct from Seattle Hempfest 2017. We have a whole group of extraordinary individuals with us today. I feel blessed and highly favored to be here. I'm so thankful. I don't think I've ever done a video ever with this many most amazing people in one video. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go around, let everybody introduce themselves. But before we get started on all that, I definitely want to give a shout out to you. Say thank you very much, my good friend. Say thank you very much. Where shout out to social media for putting all this together. Shout out to Danielle. Appreciate you guys for literally getting all of us together. I don't think it's ever happened quite like this. We get started with some of the effing high five and high vibes. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. Then we're gonna get started on making the most amazing stash spot for your joints in a Sharpie. We all have a Sharpie at home. We're gonna get our MacGyver on. It's gonna take 2 seconds. Really, we're just gonna get smoking and have a great time. But of course, we have the Sharpie, you know, MacGyvering in here for you. So I'm gonna let everybody give a little quick shout out as to who they are because we have so many people here. And then we'll get started. Roll call.
I'm Mary, and Mary loves glass.
What's good? My name is Kendrick Grady.
HB damn fellas, don't get mad fellas.
Slower future, get really mad fellas.
Joya, the Joyride, Joya G, Joy, yeah.
Jenny Wake and Bake. Nessie with Nessie's Kitchen.
Positive Smash 420.
I'm the gay stoner.
Evil Evelyn. Sasha Sound City.
Wow, that was quick and super effective. Oh my God, all of us are going back quick. All right, so everybody that has a Sharpie, we're gonna do this together. I don't think I've done a device with this many people actually either on video ever. So this is gonna be super simple and easy, which is why I chose this device. So all you guys wanna do is get out your Sharpie, take out the top, and what we're gonna do is you're gonna hold it and you're just gonna literally apply pressure.
My hands are too sweaty.
Yeah, you can do it. I know you can do it.
How did I do it? Yes, I did.
That was step one. So we got that out. So what you guys want to do is literally take out the ink, and then you guys take out the ink. We can put all the ink on the tray. Put all the ink on the tray. Pass it around. Boom. Has 3 little rivets right there so that it kind of stays in. So that's what you got to get past. Basically, what you're left with is bam. Oh, that one's a little bit fat. That's a fat joint there. And then you'll be able to just bump, put it back on, wop it back down. So basically now it's time to smoke all of our joints. We all have a nice little MacGyver. Put the cap on. You'll never know. How easy is that? Now it's time to smoke what we've all been waiting for.
You know what's great about wearing these sunglasses?
Yep. Nobody can see how high you are.
Nobody can see how fucking high I am.
All right, everybody, we came, we saw, we conquered. It's super simple, super easy, takes 2 seconds. We all have a Sharpie in our house. Get your MacGyver on, try new things, smoke new weed, meet new people, have new experiences. Stay blessed and highly favored, guys. Stay blessed and highly favored.
What's up, y'all? I've got a million fucking stories, and tonight I'm gonna go ahead and tell you the story about me running into Cut Calhoun on his goddamn birthday in Kansas City. As some of you might know, Cut Calhoun's birthday is actually on New Year's Day. New Year's Eve. Something like that. It's the beginning of the year. I think it was New Year's Eve. Almost positive. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anywho, me and my aunt were going to the bar. Keep in mind, my aunt's like my sister, so it's not like an old lady. She's just a few years older than me. We go to the bar, drunk as shit, heading back home, and I'm like, hey, I gotta fucking pee. She's like, seriously? We just left the bar. And I'm like, I went before we got in the car, but you fucking took forever, so now I gotta pee again. So I was like, there's a Quick Trip right up here. Please, just fucking stop. Let me go pee real quick. She's like, right. Okay, fuck it. You talked me into it. And I'm like, alright, cool. So I walk into Quick Trip, do my business, but before I walked into Quick Trip, I seen this big ass fucking SUV. I looked over in the goddamn, front part through the windshield, and I saw somebody's kind of
Ah. Ah.
Oh!
Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah? Ah?
Huh?
Oh. Huh? Yay.
Hey.
Ah. Ah.
Oh!
Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah? Ah?
Huh?
Hup! Huh?